Happy Friday to you and yours. I am Grizzly. This is A Year of Gaming. Game number 25, Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem for the GameCube, which I started on Wednesday. So we're a few chapters in. Plenty more of game to go. And we finished Karim's chapter, which I believe we did. So it's Pius, then Elia, then Anthony, then Karim. So we're going to start the 5th chapter next, which I believe, don't quote me on this just yet, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be Alex Roivas' ancestor. So, of course, before we get started, you probably heard me open up a bottle. I'm drinking a bottle of Capital Brewing Supper Club. One of my favorite ales from a brewery right in the right in the same town I live in. So, okay, well, pitter patter. Let's get at her. So I have, the Journal of Maximilian Roivas. Let's check this real quick. Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I've learned through my lifetime, but no less than newborn baby. Good evening, Atranet. No work tonight. Nope. We're gonna... I'm really grateful that I don't have to I shouldn't say deal. I mean, I actually really enjoy my job, and I do enjoy the nighttime differential pay, but I don't have to, I guess, deal with doing a night shift tonight, or night hours. So yeah, we're just gonna enjoy some video games. Also, tomorrow, I'm going to jumpstart Game 26 because it's a quickie. It's a limited time thing. The demo for Resident Evil Village is starting up again tomorrow. So it's a limited demo. I think we only play for like a half hour or an hour, but we're gonna make it count. And of course, we'll come back to it. I think if I like it, we'll come back to it and I'll play it actually when it comes out this year. But yeah, that's going to be something to look forward to tomorrow. Break in this new Xbox Series X, because Resident Evil Village is optimized for that system. So, oh hell yeah, it's going to be awesome sauce. It'll be the first Resident Evil game I've played since 2005. I got like a 10% of the way through Resident Evil 4, and I never picked up the series after that. Let's see, where's that phone? There it is.
Hello?
Hell's Pizza, what you want?
Remember me, Alex.
This isn't really happening.
Oh, it's happening, Alex. You're gonna be okay. We got a lot of stuff to figure out first. If I remember correctly... Yep, this is where we gotta go next. So, there it is. So, we enchanted a blade in Karim's backstory. And we have the Gladius. So we're gonna use enchant. Oh, no. Wrong spell. Hang on. Spell list. No, I want to assign it. How do I do that? I forgot already. Assign. There we go. There we go.
Enter by Admiral Seldon.
Okay, now... we looked at that before, so now we know that's what we gotta do. Oh, hello, rat. Among the pantry contents is a spice jar with a scrap of paper hidden inside. Alex has found a spice jar. It's a big-ass spice jar. A firmly sealed glass spice jar, the faint aroma of Arabian spices is tantalizingly emanating from it. There's a piece of paper inside it. Yes. Chapter page, The Lurking Horror. Hell yeah, let's go. Meanwhile... Pius is gonna call up his boo. The demon entity Zelatoth. Corrupted 2 talking angel lady.
My liege, the future is yours.
If the price is right.
The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed.
Oh, we're gonna get to that.
The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead.
Oh, he's still alive.
The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age.
I'm trying to adopt your mantra
Your
of baby
guardians,
steps to healthier living.
now
Got 2
prepare
good walk
the
hikes
gate.
in so far this week. Puppy approves of outdoor adventures, so hope to keep up. Congrats, that's awesome. I'm glad you're getting walks and hikes in. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna actually start doing that tomorrow. Getting in. I've been talking about it and talking it up, and tomorrow I'm gonna break in the kettlebell. We're gonna make it official. May 1st sounds like a good day to start lifting a kettlebell. After the chapter page is removed, the spice jar is no longer needed. Alex discards it. Also, I think having a puppy, really helps you get out and go for walks, because I mean it's mutually enjoyable activity then. That's pretty cool.
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas.
This is where things get really
chilled
interesting.
me to my bones.
It's a long chapter, but it's a
Where
good
had
one.
this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it? I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
1760. Not gonna find this in the Hamilton musical.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island.
I'm sure I will be fine.
I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
I will have separate chamber pots for every bowel movement of the day. That is my first task, and it will be good. Okay. So yeah, this is serious flashback time, exploring the same house. Also, Maximilian, he runs a little slow. He's a hefty boy. So you can see by his rather girthy calves. He's a sitter and a stander, not much of a runner or a walker. Good evening, Linnerless. Good evening. Welcome to the stream. So first thing I'm going to do is just calmly investigate the entire mansion, because there's not much else to do at this in this particular chapter yet. Let's talk to the servant here. The servant is preoccupied with his duties. Very good. A state-of-the-art interior outhouse, polished teak and mahogany finish. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Seems a bit shallow, unless there's like a hole that like goes outside or something. The door to the servants' quarters is securely locked. Maximilian, however, can't help but feel uneasy. An ominous presence lurks behind that door, making the hairs on his neck stand on end. A stained glass window, resplendent with bright colors and exquisite workmanship. There's something odd about it, perhaps the curious detail of its shapes and content. Like I said, Maximilian doesn't run too fast. He's gonna get tired. Pretty quick. Did I miss any doors down this hallway? I think I was already in this room. Let me just double check to be sure. Yes. Okay. We're gonna go check the other end of the hallway. Ba-da. On the bedside table is an open letter. Max has found a letter. Let's take a look at it. A letter written with some precision in longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it, at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. So, Aaron Roivas must be Maximilian's dad. The servant mutters under his breath, not realizing that Max is nearby. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time. The mirror's grim reflection returns Max's questioning gaze. His face racked with sleepless nights and a strange gleam in his eye hint at a growingly odd demeanor. Okay. There is... a stone tablet carved with strange pictograms is displayed on the mantelpiece, an odd conversation piece, to be sure. We're going to leave it there for now. I want to head downstairs real quick and do some investigating. I think I already read that the last time we looked here. Oh yeah, that's right. Being up here, we get this really cool alternate view of the family mansion. Can't think. Bidding Maximilian a courteous good day, the servant returns to his duties. Pump handle is sitting on a barrel inside the pantry. What is it doing there? Okay. Yeah, we'll hang on to that. Whilst going about her duties, the servant casually remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. This odd comment makes Maximilian feel like something is quite amiss. Why would she say that? He's got a lot of servants here. Let's check out the back door room here. I already see 2 runes I want to pick up. I can't remember if it's a good idea to pick those up right away or not. There's something written beneath the image. When darkness spreads its wings before my master Zelothot's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Okay, we will move that in a minute. So we gotta come back here. I think it's safe to pick up the rune. I'm gonna pick up the rune. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna run up real quick, run upstairs real quick, and I'll grab the other codex. I mean, there's a very good reason that I'm, you know, delaying that. You'll see in a minute, or in a couple of minutes. Okay. Oh. The wall is decorated with a colored triangular design. Although Max has seen this particular embellishment time and time again, its significance still evades him. Ah. An oil painting of the mansion's foyer hangs on the wall. Max wonders why the artist had painted an accurate picture of one end of the room with such detail and clarity that it approaches realism. Almost as if the game is trying to tell us something. Like, golly, it could be anything. Okay, and if we try to leave... So many secrets to uncover in the house. Maximilian is inexplicably drawn back into the house to continue his exploration. Okay, we're gonna talk to this maid lady here, maybe? No, maybe not. Open letter lies on the table. A letter scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more potent tool than you have learned, and may well swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivus. So Aaron figured it out too. See, I was already in here, wasn't I? Yeah. In the future, there's a piano here, and there's not a piano here, but oh, right. When darkness spreads before my master's greatest foe, which is Chattur'gha. Oh, come on. Secret passage. Secret passage. This appears to be a wax rubbing of some kind of carved pattern. The central point is an odd, lined design. A symbol of something? Okay, and there's another flintlock pistol. We're going to grab that. So obviously this is the secret room that we were in for much of the game. We're also going to grab this ornamental saber. Curled scroll of aged parchment sits atop a stack of dusty books. It is covered with strange diagrams and writing. Ah, the Reveal Invisible spell scroll. Okay, so we're gonna save. We're gonna save right here. And oh, right, I don't have the tome, so I can't look at the spells yet. But I'll have it in a minute. Strange leather-bound book. Oh yeah, Tome of Eternal Darkness, baby. Oh, goody. My favorite enemy. As Max lifts the Tome of Eternal Darkness, a letter slips out from between the pages. Deftly, Max catches it as it drops towards the floor. A letter scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Zelatoth are so close I can almost hear their chittering. There's a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy the damn place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily, and I know that my time is short. Okay, look to the light. Okay, so we're gonna go back to that stained glass window. All right, so now I'm pretty sure things get bad. Okay, we're gonna do an autopsy.
Fantastic.
So Maximilian Roivas can do autopsies of every enemy. When an autopsy has been performed, Max can view the new entry. So that's a Zelatoth bone thief. The creature wears the skins of people to protect itself. Yeah, unfortunately, the servants start to rebel. It's very bad. Come on, do your thing. There we go.
Fabulous.
Getting an autopsy of these dudes is very difficult. You alright over here? Because you better be. The hell was that? I'm not used to playing this game with headphones. Oh yeah, this guy! Shit, come on. There we go. He's a bit difficult to kill with the saber. And now I have to heal.
Fabulous.
Fabulous. Yes. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's better. Eyes wide with fright, his head twists frantically left and right, as if trying to see some invisible horror stalking him. Have you no eyes? Can't you see it? He cries. Well, apparently he's fine. So, okay. We're gonna head upstairs. Probably run across a couple other possessed servants, maybe. Or maybe not. Oh, there's a thing there now. Max spies an envelope that has fallen behind the pedestal. Fallen, perhaps, or been hidden there. Despite his excitement about this discovery, Max senses something odd about it. Senses something odd about it. A sense of evil. Sealed envelope. Oh, hello. Stupid bone thief. Okay, let's take a look. Paper envelope sealed with a glob of melted wax. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. There appears to be something heavy inside. Oh yeah. A letter addressed to one of Max's father's aides. And the basement key. The letter, written in a scrawling hand, reads, "Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity, should they have any left. Be swift with your task, Aaron Rivas." Okay. Maybe now I can get in here? Damn. Alright. Wonder if eventually I can find that. Now, the dual flintlocks are neat, but they take forever to reload. The saber is a much more... Oh, hello. Ah, yes, the game's telling me go over here. Oh, and I get to beat another one of these boys. Come on over. There we go. Off with their heads, I say. Ah. The rune we truly needed. Chattur'gha. Okay, we're gonna do that for that one. Okay. And now we're gonna do enchant item, assign Chattur'gha with that. There we go. And now we can cast this anytime. Oh, wrong one. Hang on. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. No, that's not right. Recover. Assign. There we go. That's better. This is what we want to do. In case you didn't hear that, I'll say it again. I'll say it this time with it. You are a sad ninja turtle. That one's for you, Henry. And Gibby, too, of course. Alright. So now let's cast Reveal Invisible. So the runes are a game of rock, paper, scissors. Red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. So we're going to be using a lot of the red, the Chattur'gha. Door is locked. Well, golly, if only we had a key. Okay, let's do an autopsy of that one.
Fabulous.
Okay. All right, we gotta kill those, unfortunately. There's a reason for this too. The Xel'Toth. No, not that one. The Xel'Toth zombie. Limbs regrow as phantom entities when severed, causing deep-rooted insanity in the observers. Wrappings of the mummy are highly combustible and catch fire easily. Trappers are cyst-like structures. Have cyst-like structures in the tail. Channel energy. Wow, I really couldn't get the words out for that one. Its eyes are its weakness. The creature is highly dependent on sight rather than sound. So yeah, dude just gets to work on these things. Scroll of paper rests on the rim of the well by the wall. Damaged field. Another magical codex. Let's take a look at what we have. We have Bankarok. We don't have the rune for it. I imagine we're going to get that next. So we have Absorb, Project, Area. Let's do new spell. We're gonna do Absorb. Absorb self is recover. What about project self? Nothing. Okay, what about absorb item? Okay, what about absorb area? Oh, right, that's reveal invisible. Okay, so what about project area? Ah, spell 9. Good old spell 9. Spell 9, the science 9. So absorb self is recover. Project self is nothing. Yeah, item area and self are all... See, it's like this row is the action, and then this row is the noun, essentially. So am I doing something to an item, something to an area, something to myself? So let's go to the spell list. We're going to assign that to there. See if I remember to use it. I'm pretty sure that's the magic attack spell. Okay, now let's... That is quite the disgusting looking cistern. Excuse me. And now let's use the pump handle we found. Which apparently is enough to reveal that, oh my god, there's a ladder in the cistern. Secret tunnel. Wait, why am I hurting? Oh.
This can't be happening!
Alright. We're fine. Alright, so now we get that rune. The damaged field. Protect area. Alright. Let's do an autopsy.
Fabulous.
Now remember when I was saying on Wednesday's stream how, like, when you're a kid, you wish you could find like a secret tunnel or a secret passageway in your house. This is that, but amplified by a billion. It's about to get. I mean, like it was revealed in the letter, but it's about to get like way worse. What does this one use? Banker Rock and Redgermore. Ah, so also protect self. There we go. So now we got spell 7, which is, we don't know what that is yet because we don't have the scroll, but that's the attack spell. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So how about that? There's an entire dang-ass city underneath the house. Max is incredulous at the sight, a desolate ruin of a fantastic city built into a huge naturally formed cave. Jutting spires and looming buildings poke through the dense fog. Light ebbs through the city, crackling in the wake of the energy spilling from a light source held aloft by unseen forces. I mean, this is like seeing a Manhattan in your basement. Like, this is... That's goddamn terrifying. But it's also super cool. Okay, so let's use that one. Oh, okay. Alright, so if anything tries to attack me in that area, then they'll take damage. I should have kept my... That's my level halfway. Okay. I'm going to try to restore my magic before I continue, because this next part is going to be pretty rough without it. There, that should be good enough. So that thing just cast a protect spell, so I can't leave. And great! It makes a computer formatting noise.
The accursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help.
I think there's a small chance to get an autopsy on that thing, but I can't remember.
I knew
We'll see.
there was a way. I just had to find it.
3 months later.
I tried.
tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them. Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay. Thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum.
Yep.
May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Yep. So he investigates for 3 months, tries to get people to help him, and he gets tossed into a sanitarium for his efforts. Wouldn't be surprising if Pius or one of his agents helped make that happen. So let me check real quick. Oh yeah, you get it by killing him.
Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress, Xelototh, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental, a blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond.
It's a huge...
We weren't meant to. Never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
Okay, so props to the voice actor for Maximilian Roivas, because wow. All right, Linnerless, you have a good night as well. I will tell my mom that you says hi. I'll be sure to tell her that, and also get some rest, watch for deer, and Sam. All right, so a curious lack of internal organs means no way of inflicting critical damage, which is why I just charged the flintlock pistols and just emptied bullets. So now we get the narration with each one. So we'll go through these because these are great.
Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window. And the lids, festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural? How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee! The devils inside the servants' skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things. We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works. There are worlds beyond this one. Worlds as we've never seen. Nor can we. Our eyes do not open far enough. Try it. Try holding your eyes open. You can try holding them open as much as you want, but you'll never see, never ever see the world beyond the veil. The veil of reality. It's there to protect us from them. The ancients. The darkness. That which we cannot understand. Nor should we. Welcome the oblivion of ignorance. For to have knowledge is to be damned. Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xenotarth. Controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches, these corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking. Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead, yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer.
All right. So that's I love hearing the autopsy explanations by Maximilian. They are outstanding. All right. So now and of course, as you can tell, as we progress through the game, Alex gets the same access to spells and runes and whatnot that that the people do in the chapters that she reads. Oh, enough of the pounding. Good God. Okay. So I think... I want to say we go up here next. Is it here? Oh yeah, we get rid of this thing. Well, not that way. Let's see. Damage field. No, that's not it. Reveal invisible, maybe? Or is it spell 9? Oh, I think there's a spell called Dispel Magic that I need. Yeah, because that's just an attack. Yeah, protect, absorb. Narakoth and Redgrimor. Yeah. Okay. Where the hell is it? can't go in there yet. No. Oh, maybe I go to the basement next. I do not. I've got a dresser key, though. I have to find the dresser. Wherever the hell it is. Let's see. Well, this counts as a dresser, but I don't think that's it. No. Oh. There it is. Reveal invisible. There we go. And now we use the dresser key. Inside is a chrome finish revolver and a tattered page from the tome. A journey into darkness. Alright. Meanwhile, Pius calling up his boo again. He's simping.
Your guardians have located the heart of Mantarok.
Yes.
It is in Mantarok.
Located within its grave, as we suspected.
Ah,
It
yes.
shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantarok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries. The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantarok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god. How can you, a mere mortal, comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield?
We know not.
And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power and our faith in you wanes to oblivion. It will never happen. I have seen differently.
Wah, wah. Alright. Next chapter, let's go.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help.
P. Augustine, you say?
After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple
1983.
dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success.
here all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I would
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
My God!
You are a scholar, Dr. Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool. Die quietly, and you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantarok's. Guardians of Zelikoth, kill him!
Oh, these boys. I forgot they existed. Oh, right. I'm gonna use that. Come here, big boy. Come on. All right, that's it. You know, there we go. Good grief. Well, no worries. I only went slightly insane from all of that. Lindsay has no intention of leaving the temple yet. He is determined to get to the artifact before Augustine does. No one crosses Edwin Lindsay. A statue of a seated goddess, where her neck and wrists should bear jewelry, there are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Had they been stolen by grave robbers? Well, the answer is probably not, but I have to figure out how to proceed.
No, what are you? Oh, get away from me.
Oh, calm down. We'll be fine. Just going a little stir crazy. Oh yeah, let's use that. No? Okay. That's gonna come in useful. The archaeologist's brush. I'm trying to remember what to do next. See, all 4 of those are lit. Did that zombie thing leave anything? No. Ah, for the life of me, I can't recall.
I can't. No, no, no. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Ease up, Doctor. You'll be fine. Here we go. Thick layer of dust obscures the tiles of the floor. Thick enough to hide a freaking bronze-ass bracelet. Okay. So now we can put that on. There. And resume going into the temple. Oh, but wait. There's Karim. Maximilian. An alcove carries an array of candles. They are arranged to reflect the time of the day. Curiously, they're still lit. How is it possible? This carving represents the growth of the human race, its rise to intelligence, and the development of society. It foreshadows the decline of humanity. This is humanity's dusk. There we go. Okay, we're going to avoid the traps again. But we are going to shoot that little bastard. Metal bracelet.
No, what are you? Now get away from me.
We get the summon. All right. Oh, hello. Be right back. Let's see. We're gonna use a shotgun for that. And then... Oh, right. Yeah, we can't touch this guy. Okay. Avoiding the traps as we can. There we go. Now we're gonna put the necklace on the neck. Ah, yes.
I can't. No, no, no. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh.
Oh, but you
help me.
must. A stone statue of a Naga, a snake-headed demon, stands guard in the corner of the room. A raised platform stands before it with a bracelet on it. Oh, yeah. So that's the good bracelet. We're going to put the metal one on there. Brush. Get another codex. Ah, the dispel spell. And dispel magic. Perfect. Okay.
I can't. No, no, no. Don't let him.
You'll be fine, Doctor.
No.
A closed door lying in shadow seals off the passageway. We will get into that room. Hiding in the shadows, a statue watches over the room. A brief inspection reveals flecks of silver metal, marring the statue's wrist and neck, possibly indicating the decoration used to be there. Wow! I just gotta find the silver necklace and we're good. Okay. And now we're going to dispel. first. Whoa!
This isn't.
I've never seen that sanity effect before. Okay, let's get the torch back out. Ow. Okay. That's the spirit. Oh, and that's a spell. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Move past these. God, could there be enough? Ah, okay. Okay. Statue of an unknown goddess seated in a classical pose. She appears to be carrying something valuable. A statue of carved granite depicting a ceremonial temple guard. It appears to be keeping watch on the seated goddess in the corner of the room. Okay. Press the panel. Well, I didn't do what I thought it would, but... There we go. Right, I forgot. Get out of here. Or not. Okay, so for this, appears to be a hole in the wall is large enough for a small dog to pass through. I know exactly what's in there, and I know what I need. I know I need to get it with a spell I don't have. But I will have it. I think you gotta do a bit of backtracking and get it, though. There's a small basin or font situated beneath the statue. Besides that, an orb-shaped button sits on a panel of stone. Press the button! This water smells like a strong acid, perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh if Lindsay isn't careful. Ah, right. I'm gonna find something rusty that I gotta put in there. You know what? Let's save. Okay, now let's save. And dispel mat. There we go. So I gotta find the other two, and there's a spell that I need in this place as well. Let's get out the torch. Hiding in the shadows of a statue watches over the room. Gold flecks of metal mar the statue's wrist and neck, possibly indicating some kind of adornment used to be there. Like that one! You son of a bitch! You had to activate the poison gas. Oh, right. What beats red? Blue beats red. We got to dispel magic with red. So that's another one. What does that do? That's not specific enough. Pardon me, had an itch in my nose. Not sure what the hell that does. I'm sure it'll become obvious in a minute. Oh! Sanity effect.
Isn't really happening.
Unfortunately, no, you don't pick up a whole bunch of shotgun shells. Oh, stupid zombie.
Get away.
This room's gonna freaking kill me. Oh, good. So that's a blue one. I need Xelatoth on the shotgun. Yeah, got it just in time. Okay. That's gonna have to count. I'm gonna need to be burn up my magic in a minute. Okay. Let's use the brush there. Yep, there's the necklace I need. Dispel magic. What beats red? Okay, so there's that. I believe there's a very long...
I can't. No, no, no. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Oh, you're fine. Walk it off, Doctor. Oh, and I'm in that room. I'm back to where I was. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna walk around. Hopefully not trigger the annoying poison gas again. Okay, good. So I gotta come back here. So I gotta go to the next room. Okay, so this is revealed. There's a spell that I need for that. I think it shows up later. Okay, now let's check out this necklace. It's encrusted with cysts of corroded metal upon its surface. It's difficult to tell what it looks like. Perhaps it could be cleaned somehow. So we're gonna do that. Press the panel, Krunk. And there's the final necklace I need to burn.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
Woo! Go, go, go!
Remember me, Alex.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl.
Not a nice thing to say, Gramps.
Yes. My little girl. This isn't really happening.
Oh, it is. Let's see. I need... What do I need? I need enchant. Come on, boys. Uh-oh. I gotta get out of here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna strategize this. Enchant. So that's only good for so many shots. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that sound is real pleasant. Can't get enough of that crunchy goodness. There we go. The Eroda mural appears to depict the arrival of a strange godlike entity before an ancient human tribe. Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. He is mystified. So, looking at it, I would imagine this is what Mantarok looks like normally. Okay, let's keep going. Avoiding all these traps. Well, most of the traps. Okay, and we're going to enchant. Alright. Alright. I don't know how much... Oh, I don't have much left. I'm down to my last 5. Okay. Okay. Let's get that torch going. A dilapidated mural depicts the ancient Khmer people coexisting with some kind of fertility god. They offer sacrifice to the beast, and in return are showered with benevolence, good crops, and hunting. So, possibly Mantarok related? Possibly. Ouch. Okay, magical rune. A damaged engraving on the wall depicts a skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people. To Lindsay's eyes, the demon looks exactly like Paul Augustine's undisguised self. Which, of course, it is. It's absolutely pious. And Mantarok's not too pleased. Okay, I think we're getting near the end. There it is. I've been waiting for that thing. Okay, now begins. We're gonna do a pretty big walk back.
Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Okay, let's check out this room, and then we're gonna do a pretty big walk back. With good reason. Lindsay finds this mural frighteningly familiar. It is the scene he saw in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. The fertility god must be Mantarok, and this temple must be its tomb. Okay. So now we have all the pieces in place. Yeah, I'll see you later, buddy. I've got something else to go get. So this is going to take about 10 minutes, give or take, but... basically, we got to go all the way back. Remember that, if you remember the 3 runes that we destroyed surrounding that wall, we gotta go all the way back up there. But it is worth it. Ow. There we go.
No, get away from me.
You're fine. Walk it off, pal. We got a long way to go. That is not a door. Wait, why isn't that a door?
This can't be happening.
God damn it. Stupid sanity effects. Okay. All right, now we go all the way upstairs. Oh, it's worth it. It's worth going all the way up here. I don't know what that was about. I did not hit the A button to attack. The darkness is coming. Bullshit. I'm well aware of the location of the darkness. We are fine. It ain't coming anywhere. There we go. Maybe it's because of the traps in the room? I'm not sure.
what are you? Now get away from me.
Shut up. Okay. And then we go here, and I think this is where... I think this is where I've been wanting to go. That doesn't seem right. Let me keep going. Oh, I swear it was over here. Yes! Bingo! Okay, we'll wait for that to finish doing its gas thing.
No, what are you? Now get away from me.
Okay. Now we're going to use our new spell. Summon Trapper. After a trapper's been summoned, press A to trap an enemy when it is targeted using R. When it's targeted, press A to trap. Press start to release control. Was that not the right thing to do? Okay, well, I'll summon another one. Oh. How about now? Takes a lot. There we go. Okay, I will not attack those horrors. I will just go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. I can't believe that doesn't work. That's so weird. Alright, well, in any case. Secreted inside the alcove, a rune awaits, its energy silently corroding the air about it. I have picked up... Oh dear! This is a bad time to encounter this guy. Hoo-wee!
You are sad.
Okay, and use the brush. Magical Codex. Necessary so we can actually use the rune for stuff. Okay, so the reason why I went all the way back is we now have access to the most powerful heal in the game. The Mantarok rune, which supersedes all the other runes. It's like the magical catch-all. So, interesting that there's room for a 5th rune, but that's never presented. But in any case, we're going to assign recover to there. And I'll use it as soon as I have some energy. But now we can go back to finish the level. Oh, I lost my head. Oh, I lost an arm. Oh, I lost another arm. Well, so it goes.
This can't be happening.
So it heals everything. It supersedes everything. Ultimate attack, ultimate enchant, ultimate all the things. When I don't do that. Of course, now I gotta walk all the way back down to finish the level. But it's worth doing all that backtracking just to get that. Alright. Let's head back up here real quick. There we go. Now we can head back down and finish the level. Yeah, it's an insane amount of backtracking, but to have that rune is outstanding. It is a well worth the effort. Gotta get out, gotta get out, gotta get out, gotta get out. Okay, and now... I didn't want to do that. Oh well, couldn't avoid it. Just like I can't avoid that one. There. we're making progress. Was there a... Oh, no, one more room I think I gotta get to. I'm pretty sure there was a horror I have to face. Or maybe not. Hey, Mantarok, you're, just gonna walk on you, I guess. Sorry. Hey, buddy. It's been 700 years. You doing all right? Want a little morphine for the pain?
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time.
Oh, good. Oh, never mind.
The darkness shall prevail.
Goodbye. Goodbye forever. Until the next chapter. Thanks, buddy. Well, the corpse god Mantarok defies all human description. Massive, amorphous perhaps, but these words only capture the gross nature of the beast, not the specifics. Its form, seemingly without design or true function, stirs as Lindsay nears, awakened by his presence. With every breath, the creature's many mouths sigh and cough, sputtering in its torturous death throes. We'll go in there in a minute. I wanted to take a look at what was over here. Oh. Huh. Alright. Statue on that side is just completely gone, save for the legs. Alright, you still here, Aaliyah? I think she is. If I remember correctly, she is. Yep, she's still here. Looking good for 716 or whatever.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light.
The Roivus Mansion.
Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
It's like, wow, okay. The Demon and the Khmer by Edwin Lindsay. Alright, cool. Now we know where to look for the next thing. So that's yet another chapter complete in the game. I think I know the next chapter, which should be real fun, because it's the slowest character in the game. I think. I might be wrong. I might be one ahead. Okay. Should be right here. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay amongst the books on the shelf. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicated that something of value was hidden behind this book. Should Alex look behind the book? Oh, yeah. There it is! With the book removed, a secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass, to protect the world from its corrosive energies. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good thing to look up. These books contain the history of the Roivas family, genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. The Roivas history is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Roivas were shunned by other settlers in North America. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Roivas rebuilt their lives. Oh, stupid flying book. Whatever. Okay. Although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. I don't think we use this yet. No. But this is a room I haven't been into yet. Hang on. I know where we go next. Stop bang! I'm not answering the door. Shut up. We're gonna go upstairs. And we're gonna go to Dispel Magic. There we go. As the magical window fades away, the piece of parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. It's a chapter page. Heresy. Ah, right, this guy's next. Meanwhile, somewhere else?
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
So, alright, so there's the Chattur'gha artifact, so we're gonna have to grab that eventually. And fight that thing, eventually. That thing, it's a big boy. Alright, well. Now we got all that. Let's read the next chapter.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. Running rampant.
Shiny!
The
Good
ancients'
evening,
corruption
sir.
extended far beyond mortal knowledge.
Good to see you again, and you and your 5 viewers. Hey, welcome.
My
Just starting another
researchers
chapter of Eternal
uncovered
Darkness.
an interesting incident. a Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition.
Here for more scary games.
Now,
Hell yeah,
under
friend.
martial
Hell yeah.
law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral.
Here we
For
go.
everyone was suspect.
Everyone was suspect, and nobody expected the Spanish Inquisition. Although this is in France, so...
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral.
Brother Luther, I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely
Yeah.
request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
You like
I am
that,
sure that will
like
not
that back
be a
rub, buddy?
problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Yeah, that's not really how that worked. It was way worse than that. Okay, so... It would be inappropriate of Paul to leave so soon after his arrival, considering the kindness of His Excellency Felipe Augustine. Why, he could be anybody. So, to catch you all up, if you're not familiar with this game, this is a game released for the GameCube in 2002. The story is about a millennia-long battle with Lovecraftian gods that are beyond our perception. A guy in ancient Persia ended up becoming a servant of one of them, and now in the year 1999 AD, the main character is reading through this leather-bound, actually it's not leather, it's skin-bound book, learning the history of everyone who's ever encountered the book, and what they've done to try to stop the oncoming arrival of this demon god, this guardian named Zelotov, who will usher in a new era of darkness, well, eternal darkness, starting in the year 2000. So this takes place in... Oh, let's see. This takes place in... Oh, so it's 2009, 1999. 1485 AD, Spanish Inquisition, of course. And there are... Oh, Cody! Hey, another game I have never played. This is... You know, if you have a GameCube or a Wii, and you find this game, pick it up and play it, because holy crap. One of the best games for the GameCube. One of the best games of that generation. Also, good evening, Cody. And welcome. You kill a lot of zombies, and you're up against these Lovecraftian eldritch horror gods. It's pretty great. So this church is obviously a front for the main antagonist. His name is Pius Augustus, but throughout history, he takes on names like Felipe Augustine and Philip Augustine, and because basically he's been influencing the course of history, waiting for the planets to align in the year 2000. Effigy, did I get the Mantarok rune? I did get the Mantarok rune. It took me quite a long time to get it, but I knew how to get it. It was absolutely worth it. Once we get the tome back, I'll provide the proof. But oh god, it's great. It's great having that after all the effort one has to put in. A thick braided rope serves to ring the church bell. Usually it is the custodian's task to ring the bell at appropriate times. Perhaps he will be along later to ring it. I mean, I'd rather ring it, but whatever. Okay. There's a room I have to go to. I will find it. Mantarok Ruin is damn right it's sexy. It's awesome. It's sexy, it's beautiful, and it is... See, the other thing about this game is that... So Pius is trying to bring this this god named Xelatoth to our dimension. And Xelatoth has a rival god named Chaturga. Xelatoth's primary color is green, and Chaturga's is red. And then Chaturga's rival is Ulialth, which is blue. And it's very much a rock, paper, scissors game. Green beats red, red beats blue. Or no, I got that wrong. Red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. Okay, anyway. So you come back to these, you come back to certain locations several times throughout the game. So I was in this church in chapter, I think, 3 or 4.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
Yeah, it's very much Pokemon logic, for sure.
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. You will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee.
This is very much
did not commit this
Inquisition logic.
If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
Oh God, where have we heard that before in modern times? If you've done nothing wrong, you have nothing to be afraid of. A framed fragment of written verse. It is in Latin and makes references mostly to diabolical entities, and how man is dominated by them if he strays from the rights of protection. Let's see what else is in here. I think there's not too much else. But there is this. The painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald, disguised as part of the painting, glints in the candlelight as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. So anytime you get an item...
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No. I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace.
Oh, it never was.
Many strange things happen here.
That's always been
consistent. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Okay. I need to check something real quick. Okay. So I'm not so I need to check something real quick. The audio is out of sync for me. I'm not sure if it's been that way the whole time. I don't think it has, but I'm going to reactivate my card. Deactivate. Activate. Probably got to redo. Oh, no. Okay. That's better. Go downstairs before you do anything. All right. Well, we're going to enjoy this nice stroll down the corridor of screaming... I say the balcony of screaming faces. Let's see, so there's Maximilian. That's it. Thought there'd be more people here. Okay. So go downstairs before you do anything. So that's upstairs. Downstairs. I think I remember where you're referring to. Playing the organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul who has no musical talent. Paul could probably play the organ if there was some music to play. Which I'm pretty sure is around here somewhere. Oh, right. Now I can go downstairs. Okay. Hi-ho! This Spartan bed shows how the Order treats its visitors. There is no sign of the Order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is a dead one. A leather-bound book. Hi-ho! See, every area you're in, when you pick up an item, there's like an item get sound. And so for this stage, it's, you know, these, it's like a choir, but all I can hear is them singing hi-ho. Hi-ho! So, just warning you, I'm going to do that every time. Every time. Hi-ho! Okay, let's go over here. Near the organ, a steel mace is mounted on the back wall by means of a display armature. Hi-ho! And some hi-ho! The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. It requires an expert hand and attention to keep in working order. There you go. Oh, that's right, because if you don't have this, you face the first enemy unarmed, and it takes forever to kill him. There we go. Not quite what I expected, but it worked all the same. It's like that that old meme. You used the wrong formula, but still got the correct answer. A wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Do I have the magic attack spell? I do. It's not official. But it's spell 9. But I do have it. One of these is empty. A hollow thud. It is empty, but why when all the others are full of maturing wine? Turn the barrel's spigot. Hell yeah. Secret tunnel. Hi. Where did that go? Ah, here we go. Oh! The sapphire gem. Oh, great. I'll be back in a minute. Let's see. Spell, enchant. It was blue. Use the mace. Okay. And Trevor, recover, enchant. There we go. And bonked. I'd come back after you do the other bits. Hi-ho! Oh, right, I'm going to need the other gem. Gonna need a ruby. But hey, I got all that done before I talked to the fellow in the bell tower. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, wait a minute. That's not wrong with that. I gotta get that ruby, so I'll be back when I get the ruby. This is the forgeries of the reliquaries dating back to the late 13th century, exquisitely illuminated and bound with hard leather. It reads, doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside their region to their diocese and thus become more lucrative. While it could be said that a false hope is still hope, relics such as Cuthbert's jawbone, the hand of Jude, and the infamous thigh-bone flute of Connaught, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy. Well, there's all the proof we need. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul's disturbed by the sight. What faith does the order practice? They don't practice a god-dang thing. The cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. Its doors are closed, and there doesn't appear to be any way of opening them manually. Which I know I can do once I have... A simple podium and lectern provides a platform for a priest giving a sermon to his congregation. There's a drawer recessed inside it. The drawer is locked. Because of course it is. Okay, can I go... I don't think I can go in here yet. Old tower is... Okay, yeah, that takes the old tower. Can't recall where I find that piece of sheet music. Piece of sheet music. Piece of shit music. Yeah, I remember the first time I played this game, I beat the guy unarmed. It took forever. Oh my god. I did it. Wasn't great, but I did it. Okay. Hope you're all having a good Friday evening, all the same. Ring the bell anyway. Okay.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Hi-ho! Alright, to the old tower we go. We'll save. Use the old tower key and get in. Oh, goody! Just what I wanted to see. Okay, now we'll come after. Hey. There we go. What? What do you want? I'm busy. Anthony!
Charlemagne.
How you doing, buddy? Still alive? Could be better, huh? Oh, Anthony. Hi-ho, hi-ho. What a lucky guy. He got to sit there for hundreds of years. In fact, we can even look. I think. Oh, maybe not. I think he was there for like 300 years or something like that. Possibly longer. Hi-ho. There it is. Now I have the shield spell. Spell 7. Is this casket in readiness for Brother Andrew's body? Perhaps Augustine is blessing it, or perhaps it has a more sinister purpose. It is almost as if the death was expected or arranged. Hi-ho! Gotta keep my health up. How my sanity doing? Wasn't great. Could have been better. It's better now. Alright, up the stairs into the old tower. Hey, jerk. Yeah, jerk. A sheet of music lies upon the bookshelf. One wonders what it sounds like. Hi-ho! What's my quick spell? Okay, assign. There we go. A bewildering array of books and tomes sorted neatly onto a set of shelves. Mostly books of a religious nature, awaiting scholars such as Paul to peruse their contents. Lying on an abandoned easel is a sheet of tattered paper covered with scrawls of ink. Hi-ho! Okay, we'll save here. Oh, diary page 2. Oh, we're going to need page 1. We need context here. I don't think I can go down into the old area. Yeah, it's just all a bewildering array. That's fine. Hi-ho! Okay, well, let's play the music. And then we'll do the next thing. Ah, yes. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. This is very important. It's going to replace all the current spells we have. tabernacle is almost empty. There are none of the things that should be there, such as holy water and other ritualistic items, only a circle of power lying on the lower shelf. Hi-ho! A 5-point circle of power. Now we can power up all the things. Oh, cool. We're only missing one rune at this point. Okay, so spell list. Enchant. We're going to assign... Do I seriously got to do... Oh, right. So, I'm getting ahead of myself. So I found all the runes except the most important one, which allows us to power up the runes. The power-up rune. The rune of powering up. We'll find it. But right now, we need to head down. I might as well look at this. There is a massive granite vault carved with hideous bas-reliefs. Scratch marks running along the floor make it appear that the crypt has been moved many times. Alright, well now let's... Hi-ho! 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 Down we go. Ah, yes, the same corridor as before. Okay, let's kill all these. And there's the rune. Now we just need the codex for it. Hey, you look familiar. So that bust apparently makes its way all the way back to the Roivas mansion. Hi-ho! Oh, stop knocking. There you are. Shield. An effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar. A deep groove bisects its chest. The monk's face looks almost exactly like the custodian. The inscription reads, "Only when thy friend is sacrificed, when his cries fill the air, will the great doors be open to thee." I don't like the sound of that. But I'm pretty sure I have to do the thing. Or wait, no. Can't I just put a sword in it? Here I'm running off to go, like, kill the actual custodian. That dumb wet-brained move. They're like, not literally. Or maybe literally. Oh, well, I can go this way. All these crossbow bolts, and I can't do a damn thing with them. Oh, good. Enchant. As further proof of the heresy within this dark cathedral, a table bears arcane documents. Diagrams and sigils pertaining to demonic craft are scattered across the recently used table. Arcane documents and treatments of the demonic arts. Paul daren't touch them for fear of the taint of evil. Okay. The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush as the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inward. Ah, good old bleeding walls. A torn diary page has been placed on the shrine. Hi-ho! Page 3. There it is. By adding Pargon runes to a spell, it can be powered up and intensifying its effects. Let's go. New spell. Mantarok. Pargon. Project item. Pargon. So I have to do that for each of them. So give me a second while I figure this out. Narakath and Santak. visible is Naraketh and Redgar Moore. Okay, so we got those 3. Let's do damage field. It's a Bankarok and Redgar Moore. Okay. Dispel. Nethlek and Redgar Moore. Okay. Summon Trapper. Tyr and Aratek. Okay. So spell 8. Trapper is just 3. Bankarok and Santak. Okay. Spell 9. There. Souped up spell 9. Okay, so now enchant, assign. Okay. Actually, tell you what. I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Pardon me. So there we go. We got all the... Let's see. Enchant item. I want... Recover. I want that to be there. Feel invisible, summon trapper, dispel magic damage field. Spell 9, we're going to assign Mantarok to that. Recover, 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 spell 9, enchant. Okay. Alright. So now, almost 5 hours in. Well, let's see what these... The Diary of Brother Andrew, page 2. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the Hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is my naivety of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Cthulhu, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner, and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. Well, damn. Okay, well. We're out of here. Now there's the matter of this. Damned locked door. Okay. Oh, maybe we gotta talk to the guy again. I'm not sure. That would certainly make sense. That's basically the only thing left at this point. That and getting the key to unlock that one. To unlock this damn thing here. Let me just double check this room real quick. I was in here before, but just on the off chance I might have missed anything else. Okay, I think we're good. Right. Okay, we'll talk to this guy again. shakes his head and informs he doesn't have enough evidence to make an accusation against Augustine. I gotta find page 1, don't I? Damn it. Yeah, I gotta find the page 1 of the diary, and that should be enough. How's that gonna be? Knowing my luck, it's going to be in the, whatchamacallit, in that drawer that I can't get to. Here's one area I haven't looked at. It's been in the corner of my eye ever since. I have not looked in here. A heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. It appears to be old and worn. The crossbow! Well, hi-ho! The rat carries robes and cloaks for ceremonial use. As Paul draws the robes back, something tumbles from inside. Hi-ho! The woodcut shows an act of blasphemy. A host of demons prey upon humans like they were playthings, disemboweled by mocking demons, eaten or tortured by other carnal, deviant acts. Okay. I figured there was something I was missing, and now I found it, so we're good. A little bit of the high hole. There's page 1. Hi-ho! I have finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in our world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. Yeah, about that. Okay, now we go all the way back up to the top. Hi-ho! Okay, now we talk to our friend here. Okay.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Hey, you alright up there, buddy? No, he's not. Custodian vanished. Okay, well, let's go all the way back down to that one room. Going down, 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 down. Oh, now what do I see? There we go. Just artfully dodge the trapper. Okay, one more save. Probably gotta do something in this room again. Yep. All right. Odds are he was in there. The monk in the effigy has been sacrificed. A dagger protrudes from a deep groove within his chest. The echoes of his scream still reverberate in Paul's ears. Hi-ho, indeed. Paul's progress forward is blocked by a corrosive spell. Obviously, someone wants to keep intruders at bay, and this lethal magic is just the way to do it. If they didn't have a spell book, this spell magic cast. Let's use Mantra. It's like rock, paper, scissors, lava. Lava destroys all. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the Custodian, Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone, alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, What does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy? When he finds the very source of corruption?
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Zelatoth. Come, my children. Feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
What you sending? Oh, these jabrones, a couple of bone thieves. Whatever. I've killed these things how many times? Good evening, Crazy Blazin'. Are you winning, son? Oh, I'm doing just fine. I'm winning as much as one can. Fighting against a Lovecraftian eldritch god of horror. How's it going, Crazy Blazin'? Hope you're having a good Friday night. Let's see. I think... Yeah, that door will finally get unlocked. Alright, another hour of work. Lots to catch up on. Oh, alright. Man, that's a late shift. I mean, I'm familiar with it, but it's late. Enjoy. As best you can. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. This door is decorated more than most within the catacombs. Sensing an immense evil behind this door, Paul wonders if the ceremony the monk had mentioned earlier is taking place behind it. Should Paul enter and put an end to the heresy? Oh, of course. Oh, it doesn't matter, but... Oh, look at that. My shield is gone. It must be a cutscene. Nope.
Your task, my liege, in Greater Garden,
Not for another few
is to
100
guard
years.
this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
Well.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
Xatoth ASMR for studying relaxing in 4K. Okay, so that's another chapter. Another chapter down. Alex is like, what the fresh hell? A note from Edward. The note reads, "My dearest Alex, I am glad that you have followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward." And of course, 88 keys can be found on a piano. That's exactly where we're going to go. Seeing the piano stirred up distant recollections of Paul Luther's story in Alex's mind. The echoes of those notes within the cathedral echo also within her own consciousness. Her hands are drawn to the keys almost of their own accord. Should Alex play the piano? The Forbidden City. Meanwhile... Oh, Pius isn't talking to his boo. His bae.
Who are you?
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
Oh! The creaking noise was this dead body. Hi!
The darkness is coming.
Oh, it's already here. Some messed up stuff going on here. Okay, so let's save. Let's get started on the next chapter.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Very normal looking sky up there too.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. So, Roberto, a lot of health, not much for magic, decent amount of sanity, but his running's not so bad. I thought he was the slowest character in the game, but... The foundation for the monument has been constructed, but it has suffered some damage. The rest of the complex is unknown, and Roberto must discover if construction can continue. Excuse me. A frantic worker looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save them and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. All right. Off to a great start having to deal with this already. And this is the end of the room. Okay. One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds seem to have attracted the attention of the beasts, for they have been gnawed open, spilling his innards onto the dusty floor. Oh, are those? They are crossbow bolts. Yes, the structure around here shows signs of stress. It is far from sound. Perhaps it's some reinforcement. I might be able to suit the requirements of the monument. Ooh, an old safe. Or safe? Well. The lever is situated near the edge. Yes! Pull the lever, Kronk. Who am I facing first? Blue boy. Okay. Pull the lever, Kronk. Oh, a couple of red boys. Wonderful. They're my favorite. Okay. Pull the lever, Kronk. There we go. Crossbow bolts that are out of sight. Ah, here we go. There it is. There's our good boy, Paul Luther. Oh yeah. The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. When the screams of the others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. A collapsed roof and scaffolding prevents Roberto from proceeding further down this corridor. Let's see, enchant. I knew that was gonna happen. Come on, come on. Summon Zombie, which is a spell we already figured out. There it is. Let's do that. And head down. Oh yeah. Let's also put up a 5-point shield. That's right. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places and decomposition has already set in. Okay, I will come back into this room, because I know exactly what I have to do. Oh. Yes, although crumbling in places, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. Shit. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there! Damn it! God, I forgot those guys are really rough. Yeah. Alright, let's load. That might actually be a good place to stop. I can resume tomorrow. Let me see where I was, at least. If it's not too far back, then I'll continue, but if I gotta, like, really go back, then... Man, 3 bone thieves at once is rough. Oh! Well, it's not that far. Pretty sure I need a lot more magic than what I have. Yeah. That'll help, but I need a 5-point. Come on, Roberto. We gotta get that cardio in. Shield's gonna take out most of my magic. Okay. Really? Oh, it was this room. Okay. There we go. Piss off. You'd think there would be a reward for that, but there's a effigy I'm supposed to find. I'm not sure where it is. Before I go lower, I'm going to have to regenerate some magic. Come on, come on, be enough, be enough. Creatures cannot be summoned at this location. There we go. Press A to attack enemies. Press start to release control. Go back up. Shut up! Little shit. Wow. Just sitting there. Whatever, man. A trapper has no idea. It's 12:10 in the morning. I don't have time for its shit. Oh.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen.
Hello.
Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
Sure.
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers.
Okay.
Yet they came in time.
Sure.
Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest.
Sure.
My sacrifice was not in vain.
His girlfriend's like, I'm right here. I told you. Okay. Roberto can feel the acidic touch of the artifact magic reaching toward him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. The essence of Ulioth. And Ruby Effigy! I just gotta find the other effigy. A construct of human bones lashed together to form a small shrine. A shade of skin tops the edifice, making the light cast eerie shadows on the walls that glow with a warmth of their own. Okay. So we've collected the ruby effigy. Now I gotta get another effigy. Okay, so that's done. I could go that way, unless I already did. That door is locked. I should try to find the key for that. Ah, he got me. Little shit. Yeah, okay. It's free magic. Might as well do some stuff here. Oh. No spells can be cast in the Trapper Dimension. Perfect. Who could ask for more? Stones and rubble from going in that direction. Yep. Ooh, a key. A very useful key. A mode of molten rock and fire prevents access to the room's center, in which a curious shrine stands. Confused by the layout, Roberto ponders its purpose and reason, and finds none. So 5 point... dispel magic. Nope. 5-point reveal invisible? Aha. The Forgotten Corridor Key. Corridor. Alright, let's go.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents?
That ain't real.
This isn't really happening.
No, it is not. There's the effigy. Yeah, boy. Okay, that warrants a save. Now we'll use the key for the Forgotten Corridor. Oh, right, this area. Yeah. Okay, so can use a shield. First. Okay, you gotta make that ladder drop. Or just do that. This carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in the cruel embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these the things that killed the men in this room? The man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen and that Roberto will be next. There we go. Pull the lever, Gronk. So, what was the point of all that? Am I not in the room for... Yeah, I gotta survey this room. The dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. Workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. So that's 3. I probably missed one on my way through. Let's go down floors. No. 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 One more. All the way up at the top. Okay. Great. It's gonna be fun figuring that out. So that was surveyed, that one over there was surveyed. I basically gotta go all the way back up. I gotta get to, I'm on the right floor, but I'm not in the right room. Okay. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's probably this next room. Bingo. Dust and rock falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It is difficult for Roberto to assess how sturdy the place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement if it is to be built upon. Oh, there's one more. Oh, I was in there. Ah, fine, alright. I was in there and it didn't even offer. It was the room where I got the where I got the Ulioth artifact. Fortunately, I remember where that is. This one, yes. The room appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients, as noted in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Could this be what Roberto's captor seeks to preserve with his monument? Roberto has completed a survey of the complex. He can return to the surface and report his findings to the captor. AKA, we're ending the chapter. Yeah, you know, no matter how many times I've played this game, the survey of spots, I always end up backtracking. It's just inevitable. It's perfectly fine. Just happens. All right, coming back to the beginning of the. There we go.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The Foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you. So be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
And there he is. And everybody else. The Pillar of Flesh. Which, well, what a name. But still, a giant concrete pillar with people, made of people. Pretty messed up. Just to say the least. Just the least. An unseen force guides Alex's hand towards the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page hidden behind it. A sense of familiarity overcomes her, and as the chapter page comes to her fingers, so does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her. Meanwhile...
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
Not my problem. You do it. Okay, we're gonna get started. The war to end all wars. If you know what that means, we're going to World War I. If you don't know what that means, we're going to World War I.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oubliette Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
In Amiens, France.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
Soldier's letter lies on the table waiting to be sent home. Hi-ho! From Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret, I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there is no way that I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I am reminded that I will never be able to do the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there is an odd atmosphere around it. Silent, but for the words of the wounded calling out in the night, there is no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's not right. No goodbyes or farewells, just an empty bed when you wake. It's got some flash powder, a flash pan, and a lucky penny. Covered with blood-stained sheets, these poor souls have passed from this world. For them, the suffering is over, but for those around them, the ordeal continues. With a motherly voice, the nurse advises that Peter get some rest. The faint sound of moaning emanates from behind the linen veils. Whispered utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones, words offered only by those who face their mortality. The soldier is rather distressed. Perhaps he has lost a lot of friends to the trenches of the Somme. He confides that the only stories are sad ones, and that the only true heroes are in the mortuary. The guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. He explains that it is one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, and that while he's alive, it will remain intact. Ah. Ooh, 7 circle. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get that 7 circle eventually. The guard quietly but strongly points out that the area is off limits to civilians. Peter finds a sealed envelope that seems to have been left behind. Hi-ho! Open the envelope. Hi-ho! Okay. Yeah, audio went out of sync for me again. Let me just redo that. Okay. An official note on Army Regulation Stationery. The note reads, Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves, on behalf of HRH George V, His Royal Highness George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the street outside Oubliette Cathedral. Further orders will be present at the rallying point. God save the King. The key cathedral's tabernacle is fashioned from aged varnished mahogany. That's the same thing from before. There's the old tower. Abruptly, the guard asks if Peter has clearance for the old tower, as it is a restricted area. The guard shifts about, obviously bored with his duty and awaiting a replacement or perhaps a call to arms. We're going to give you that in just a minute, buddy. We just have to finish investigating up here. Stacked deeply on the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Syringes of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics, the list goes on and on. From Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I have been here for over a week now, and there is no word when I will be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night the sounds of the hospital change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the walls and corridors. The restless ghosts perhaps, or sounds of movement, or whispers. I have seen war firsthand, and the sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What is going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of the other young soldiers. One said that he had heard cries for help in the middle of the night. Cries that were only answered by snarls of rage, and not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskell had not been discharged, but had gone missing. I stared at his empty bed with a sense of unholy dread, gnawing at my heart. Nope, we cannot ring the bell this time. So it's just interesting reading these letters and seeing how the ancients have influenced human history over the last 2,000 years, especially World War I, just to appease a hangry guardian. So we're going to give this guy some orders. Hi-ho! The guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, "Bloody hell, lad, we must be on the offensive." Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare that the Allies are fighting the good fight. It's small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. Hey! A revolver. Hi-ho! Uh-oh. It's that time. Hey, and there's Roberto. Hi-ho! Alright, so not a lot of sanity, plenty of magic, moderate amount of health. Now let's get some stuff out of the way. Hi-ho! We're just gonna keep going. I can't shoot worth a damn. Gonna need a melee weapon to deal with these bone thieves anyway.
Hi-ho!
Okay. Revolver ammo. A desk kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? The answer is an emphatic no.
Hi-ho!
Workings of the pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally, the bellows were driven manually. Now they are steam-powered and the organ controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world.
Hi-ho!
Should be finding a fuse box pretty quickly. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years, a coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There's currently no pressure being diverted to the generator. Yes. Door is unlocked, but it won't open. It's as if there's a large object on the other side blocking its movement. Okay. We're gonna go in here next.
Hi-ho!
Alright, use the lucky penny. On the wall beside the generator is an open-face fuse box. There's a lucky penny jammed in place of the fuses. Dangerous fix, but enough to bring power to the circuit. Pull the lever.
Hi-ho!
Casks full of maturing wine line the cellar amidst the wraiths of the cold air. When the war is over, if it ever is, the wine will be of a good vintage. A soldier's body lies on the floor. Far from the front line, this poor man met his end. His fate is far removed from his brothers in arms, a victim of the cathedral, rather than by bullet or bayonet. Nope, nothing there. Okay. All right. It's already in that room. Oh, goody. Hey, An incredibly old but well-preserved pipe organ. The workmanship is quite exquisite but borders on the grotesque. Tiny demonic figures hide within the swirling facade designs, almost invisible to the eye. Hey, Thunder Scrub, yeah, 4K graphics. Can't get any better than that with a Nintendo Wii. With the blistering graphical power of 2 GameCubes duct taped together. I did buy an HDMI adapter just so that I could play Wii games on here, but man, 480p widescreen. You work with what you can get. There's only a door handle lying on the lower shelf.
Hi-ho!
Okay. Ooh, plenty. Okay, let's enchant that rifle.
Hi-ho!
Motherfucker! They dodge it! I have no way of attacking them. Those sons of bitches. I don't have a melee weapon. Okay, let me... Do you ever play the Umbrella Chronicles game on Wii? I did not. I actually missed out a lot on the Wii. Super Paper Mario is actually a game I'm looking to play.
Ah, sweet Alex.
Starting to suspect this guy's not my grandpa.
Many centuries I've waited for you.
Yep, definitely not him.
You are mine.
That's pious.
Don't disappoint me now. I've waited such a long time, Alex.
Never! I know what you are. I've seen what happened.
Per usual for Nintendo, the Wii was criminally underrated. Yeah, that's very true.
You can try to fight me, but in the end, you shall succumb to my desires. My foolish child, you don't even know your own.
Yeah, there's good games. There's good games for the Wii for sure.
From me?
Of course, a lot of them have been ported over the years. And there's like what's left, like Super Paper Mario, Mario Galaxy 2,
Happening. This can't be
Donkey Kong
happening.
Country Returns. Holy crap.
Hi-ho! Hi-ho! Hi-ho!
Boxes of... oh, those are rail shoot Resident Evil games. Oh, okay. Got deep into some lore. Okay. I'm going to be playing Resident Evil Village, the demo, later today, since today is the 1st of May. Boxes of medical supplies awaiting use and treatment, covered with bloody fingerprints. It is hard to tell whether they are actually used to save lives or just to relieve the suffering. Oh yeah, we're taking that torch. No way we are not. This room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Bloodstained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. Yeah, RE8 looks like it's going to be pretty great. You know, I've only played RE4, so I'm looking forward to trying out RE8 tomorrow, see if it's something I can get into. The altar stands wreathed in cold mist. As Peter nears a stone, a sense of deep woe gnaws at his heart. The cathedral is undoubtedly evil and not the holy place he had thought it to be.
But
God, I still need a sword. I need a melee weapon. There. I ask and the game provides.
Hi-ho. Hi-ho.
It's gonna be really solid. RE4 is hands down one of my top games of all time. Yeah, it's good. I never beat it. I never got around to beating it. See how they handle the remake. Because what did turn me away were the escort missions with Ashley. That seemed incredibly annoying. I remember walking to GameStop for the GameCube launch. Nice. Did you I mean, I'm sure you saw it, but were you ever tempted to pick up the Resident Evil 4 chainsaw controller for the GameCube? Because, man, I came so close to... You little bitch! Wow, the nerve. Okay, cool. So I've got... So in the old tower. Rats everywhere. Very normal. I've seen it for sure, but my main income back then was poker money, so it was hit or miss. Oh, for sure. It was a pretty expensive controller, too. I think it was like $80 or something. You had to really pull me up if you wanted to. You bastard! There. Okay, let's get some recovery in this bitch, because holy shit. Quick spell, recover, I want... Yeah, back then $80 for a game was like, okay, let me think about this. Yeah, especially from the SNES and N64 era, like, cartridges were really expensive during that time, for sure. I know PS2, Xbox, and GameCube brought it back down to $50 to make it pretty reasonable for a long time. Although, like, this past decade, it's been up to $60, but still. Still, it's, yeah, cartridges, especially. I remember, like, I think Chrono Trigger was $70 when it first came out for the SNES. I'm not entirely sure. Hey You Pikachu was like $90. Okay, so I've played the Oregon. Nothing in here to look at. Where next? Oh, I'm sure I've got some bone thieves I can kill. I still need to get my hands on a PS5. Okay, so I got an Xbox Series X. I tried for a month, following Twitter accounts like Matt Swiddle from Tech Radar and Wario64. But what did it for me, my dude, was the app called Hotstock. They will send a notification to your phone when any place has them in stock. I'm talking Best Buy, Walmart, Target, fucking Amazon, Newegg, GameStop, Microsoft.com, Sony, PlayStation Direct, all the retailers that sell the PS5. they're on there, and that app, the Hotstock app, will notify you as soon as something's available. Costco too. It also covers Costco. So I got mine through Costco. And so what I did, my strategy was for all of these retailers, I created accounts and added payment methods so that when one of them would become available, I could hop in right away, log in, and place an order within seconds, because that's all the time you have, are seconds before they sell out. So your best chance I've seen recently for a PS5 would be Target, Best Buy, and PlayStation Direct. Oh yeah, been there and done that with BlizzCon tickets. So yeah, that's my recommendation to you. I strongly recommend Hotstock. My friend who was in the chat earlier, Crazy Blasian, got a PS5 this week as a result of that. So it can happen. So if you want it, that's the way to do it. And if you do, I wish you good luck, because man, it's a relief when you can actually get it and you don't have to worry about it anymore. And yeah, can't confirm, the load time's insanely good compared to previous generations. See, I got an Xbox One for free from my friend Henry, and I had skipped the Xbox One generation up until last December. And so as thanks, I helped him get a Series X for Christmas through Costco. Wait a minute. I need a 7-point circle here. Tabernacle's open, so it's not there. I think I gotta go back to the old tower. There's gotta be something around, because I know where I have to go next, but I can't go there. Yeah, my buddy has a PS5. New console's finally catching up on that stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I found out... So I was like, not only was I kind of bummed at how slow it took the Xbox One to load anything, but the textures were surprisingly rough. And, you know, I'm not much of a PC gamer, but I was still kind of surprised at that it was struggling to do some pretty basic stuff. And so I got a Series X, and now I haven't played anything optimized for it yet, but you know, I did fire up Borderlands 2, I fired up Super Meat Boy, and I am really pleased with the load times for that. So, I love my Switch, but going to that from my gaming rig with everything on M2 is rough. Well, yeah, the Switch has solid-state storage as well, but not nearly as much RAM, and that's really like the last hurdle now for load times, is that you're transferring data from the storage to RAM. And so M2 is going to definitely be faster than the flash-based storage that the Switch has from 4 years ago. And the Switch only has so much memory it can put things into. Whereas the Series X and the PS5 have allocated plenty of RAM for the consoles, so that the load times are almost gone. It's great. The only downside, though, there's only one downside to all this, Thunder, and this is me just talking out loud. The only downside to all this is that as a result of all this power, a lot of the major publishers, like Activision, Electronic Arts, you know, the third-party folks, are going to get lazier and lazier and lazier with asset management when they're coding these games. We've already seen the articles of like how big a Call of Duty Cold War is, and other games, and how they just eat up so much space. And people try to say, oh well, it's well, you see, it's 4K textures. You see, they take up a lot of space. And it's like, yes, they do, but also they're not optimized at all. You know, we have vectoring, we have image formats and movie formats that can show 4K content and not come at the expense of storage. So that's the only downside, really. We're just gonna see that crap continue. Oh, I know where I'm supposed to go next. Okay, it finally came to me. Now you're preaching my dude for real. It is. It's a downside. I mean, you know, I've never played a Call of Duty game. I was kind of hoping to play Black Ops Cold War for this Year of Gaming project. I think I'm gonna have to find it like used or something, because I don't know, like those. It's gonna sit on my hard drive temporarily. Yeah, COD is a great example of that. Now here's the thing about the game not being good. Let me get away from the boiler. I've only played Call of Duty World at War, the zombie side game. I've never played a major Call of Duty game. Not a single one. So I'm coming into that completely new. So I expect Black Ops Cold War to be pretty average, I guess. I mainly want to get it because it is optimized for the Series X, as opposed to getting something like Advanced Software, or Advanced Warfare, which was developed by Raven Software here in Middleton, Wisconsin. But I want to get something that showcases this thing's power. So I'm expecting a pretty average experience. Game isn't good. Zombies is keeping it alive, but multiplayer is jank. Warzone is funnish but broken. Yeah, multiplayer I don't see myself doing. I keep multiplayer pretty minimal, just like friends only, immediate friends, no battle royales, no whatever. What people do with shoot 'em ups. Come on. There we go. Ah. There's the 7-point circle of power I needed. When it comes to multiplayer, I play Rocket League and PUBG and WoW. Yeah, I play, anything, Mario Kart 8. I'm going to be playing Super Mario Party fairly soon. And Star Wars Old Republic. Those are my multiplayer games. Okay, so this part's about to get really tedious. Because now I can do 7 circles of power. And I gotta do them for every spell here so they count. Well, except those 3. So this is gonna take a minute. Anterbach and Magermore. Okay. Recover, which is Nerakath and Santak. Okay. This is Nerakath and Redgermore. Okay, I want to, yeah, finally got online, right? Like, I did not expect them to ever update Mario Party for anything. And they finally, a year into this goddamn pandemic, they finally do it. Nintendo finally gives Super Mario Party the one thing it needed for people to buy it en masse. Like, holy shit. You just know they didn't want to do it. They would have done it if they wanted to, but they just, you have to force their hand sometimes. Bankarak and Redgar Moore. Which is really annoying. You should not have to force them to do something so damn basic. Netflix and Redgar Moore. Netflix. Redgar Moore. Okay, and then Tyr and Aratek. That's spell 10. Bankarak and Santak. There, I think that's everything I can do. Oh, spell 9, spell 9, spell 9. Project area, I think. Area project. There we go. Okay. So now we're going to assign that. We're going to use the Mantarok rune. That'll be that. And then we're going to do recover. Recover everything there. Enchant. There we go. So quickie recovers, maximum recover, maximum spell, and maximum enchant. Okay. I'm trying to get into Monster Hunter Rise. Very intimidated. Yeah, Monster Hunter never really caught my eye. It felt too... And I'm not saying this is a bad thing. I'm saying this is a personal preference thing that the Monster Hunter games never really intrigued me, and that's perfectly fine. I know they are incredibly successful, and a lot of people love them, and rightly so. Got in the World is my first and loved it. Right on, right on. I know so very little of it. I think they made some amiibo for it back in the day. Okay, so this is a Xelatoth 7 point. Reveal invisible. No? Let's try that. There we go. Little rock, paper, scissors. Hi-ho. Learning curve is steep. Oh, okay. After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. The scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long, dark story. It's missing the handle. There seems to be no way to open it. Well, golly, if we only had one of those. Hi-ho. Okay. All right. Getting a little red in here. Okay, let's torch these bad boys. Thank God that red tin went away. Holy shit. Get out of there. Get out of there. I have to say, my favorite times in the league was Sports Resort. Oh, okay. Come on. There we go. Yeah, Wii Sports in general. I played a little bit of Sports Resort. That's a really good one too. Okay, I got a lot of doors I can pick from. So I came from here. That's a new door. My college roomies and I got way into it. Settled debates who mowed the lawn. That's a nice way to do it. Tattered letter, pick up. Hi-ho. Okay. It's been 2 weeks since Haskill went missing, and I'm afraid to go to sleep. More than once, I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, drugged and delirious in the dead of the night, never to be seen again. As Haskill was, perhaps as I will be. What happened to them, I don't know. I am afraid to ask what happened, for I know that I would surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. Alright. Okay, let's push the shelf inward. Hi-ho. There we go. Ooh, a key. The Binding Hall key. Alright, that's going to take me to the boss, I think. But I still need to properly know how to attack. I could do it. It's not going to be great, but I can do it. Okay, let's see, came from that door. That's the door I need to go to. This is the door I haven't gone in yet. Oh, 4, 5, 6. Milky blue bottle stands on the altar. Hi-ho. What the hell that's for? Oh. Restore all the magical energy. I'm gonna need that. That's gonna come in handy. Still need to know how to attack, though. A soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that's left of the man's face is a ruined mass of eaten flesh. There it is. Magical attack. Why would it be here of all places here in this corridor? Because I'm about to use it a lot. Okay. Here we go. Boss time. There's a chance I might die. The corridor is ended by an elaborate door, decorated in a manner much different than the others within the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil beyond that door. When he reaches it to open it, fear creeps into his gut and begins to eat at his soul. Let's go. It's boss time. Peter Griffin. There it is. The final relic we need, Chattur'gha. Oh, hello. Gonna need a little more than that. Okay, so we're gonna do magical attack. We're gonna assign 5 point because it won't take as long. Chattur'gha to right. That hurt it. Ouch. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Alright, let's start over. That's a terrible way for that to start. I think I'm just attacking too aggressively. I have to wait for an opening. Okay. Let's see, magical attack. There we go. Then you gotta watch the cutscene every time, though. Okay, so the Guardian's gonna cast 3-point attack spells pretty often. I could try doing a 3 in response, but I should just dodge and see what goes on first. Especially if I'm going to be doing this again. Alright. So let's try that. Magical attack, assign 3-point Chaturga to that. And we'll put the rifle, because why not?
Are you trying to fight me or entertain me, little one?
Okay. That's an indication this is entirely a magic battle. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. Couldn't even get one in. Seriously? Alright, well, I'm gonna go over here. Figure out what the hell I'm doing wrong. There, finally got a hit in. Okay, so that's something. No, not a win. That's only phase 1. I got a lot more to do. That's gonna start with killing these sons of bitches. use a 5-pointer now. You seem confused.
Tyr Pargon.
I didn't do anything? Are you kidding me? Try this. Or not. Are you shitting me? 4, 5, 6, 7. Nothing? Nothing. Nothing.
Tyr Pargon. Zelda Pargon.
Nothing. Come on, do something. No, it's not doing anything. This is really frustrating. What did I just assign? Oh. Well, whatever, it's not actually attacking. Watch. Well, you see him pay attention to me when I do that. Yeah, you know, I think I think I'm gonna have to research this fight. I think now is a good time. It's been 5 hours that I've been streaming this. I'm gonna come back to this boss fight tomorrow and finish this because I am not understanding. Like, I kill the enemies and then I cast magical attack and nothing happens. So I'm missing some strategy that I can't remember, and I've already run out of magic, so I gotta do the whole boss fight over anyway. So I'm gonna call it good here. It's 1:34 in the morning, so Thunder Scrub, Crazy Blasian, Effigy 144, Cody B, Strong Style Shiny, Leonard Less Naturenet. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, stopping by, saying hi, and I will be on tomorrow. We'll do some. We'll get this sorted out. We'll also play some Resident Evil Village as well. So until next time, watch for deer, get some rest, and I will see you later.